All right. Let's see here. I think we are mostly live. I make no promises that I'm actually awake or alive or anything like that. But we're working on it. We're working on it. Trying to get my camera to like. I feel like no matter how I do my camera, it's always making me look to this way. Which, you know, I kind of have to because my OBS and all that is over there in the chat and all that. So I'm always looking that direction. So if you're wondering why I'm like always like looking this way, it's because of that. But my camera, keeping it aligned is kind of a pain. All right. Ooh, Phantasy Star 3. Haven't heard this in a while. I tried posting my Go Live notification to Blue Sky. For some reason, Blue Sky is just very, very slow right now. So I apologize for anybody who actually follows me on Blue Sky to see me go live. Yeah, there's just something really wrong with the website. So unfortunately, the only go live I have right now is for X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it. This is where the Discord notification thing probably would come in handy, right? We'll work on that. If you haven't noticed, I did get some channel points going, so feel free to say hello. It's a little quiet actually, but I'll work on it as I go. Let's see. Maybe I can actually fix that right now. Sure, but I mean, I just played the sound at 200%. I feel like it could be louder, but I do have my audio down. That might be why too. Might have to be something where the audio is separated or something. I don't know. But yes, I do have a hello there. I have a couple of game overs. You know, in case somebody wants to make fun of me dying. The classic, this one, of course. Right. And then, of course, you know, as promised, the Henya skill issue. I did have some other channel point stuff that I was looking at doing. For the game over thing, I actually kind of wanted to have like a channel point redeem where like you click it and it plays a random game over sound effect, but I mean that requires a bit more research. I'm just now kind of learning because StreamerBot changed their UI again. It's actually a bit more like normie useful. Like it makes a little bit more sense. But I still needed to like read up and watch some tutorials on YouTube and stuff about it. Yeah, so you know, I'm slowly figuring these things out. Sorry, my nose is really itchy. I'm slowly figuring these out. I don't know how to do a video clip redeems yet, so that might be like a thing where I have to add it to OBS as a scene and then StreamerBot plays it. I'm not really sure. But yeah, we'll figure it out. I'm not really sure why StreamerBot can play a MP3 file but can't play a video file. That doesn't make any sense to me. But we'll figure it out. Little bit by little bit. Things will come together and I'll be a real streamer. Yeah. I'm trying not to do the thing where, you know, like everybody copies the channel point rewards from everybody else. You know, I won't lie, I'm a little inspired by an Eternal Enigma's channel point rewards, but I might have to go a little further, just like he does, to make them more authentic. Other than that, though, hello. Hope everybody's doing okay. Let's see here. Let's turn this down a little bit. All right. Any good news today? Not really anything crazy. Atari obtains the rights to Child of Eden, Cold Fear, I Am Alive, and Grow Home / Grow Up with Ubisoft. That's interesting. Feels like the Infogrames thing coming back to Atari. If anybody remembers these titles, they are old titles now. These were titles that were big during like the PS2, PS3 generation. Cold Fear is an interesting one. I think a lot of people will like it. It's a Resident Evil style game, but it has interesting mechanics. The boat, basically you're on a boat. There's a storm going, of course, you know. You are having to deal with the boat swaying back and forth. And while you're on the boat, of course, there's a monster thing happening. So it's basically, think like Resident Evil Revelations when you're on a boat, but the boat there's more physics involved with it. It's not a perfect horror game by any stretch, but it's got some really cool ideas, especially for the time. And the graphics for the time are actually really good. So like if there's a Night Dive remaster, you know, I think people would really be kind of surprised at how well, you know, especially if they rebalance the game a bit and stuff too, how well it can actually hold up to today's games. Grow Home and Grow Up are older titles as well, but they are they're titles that I think would do well as well, especially in VR. You know, and then I Am Alive. I Am Alive is a title that nobody remembers. But essentially it's like a disaster, something happens, and you're in a city where all these buildings are collapsing and everything, and you have to make your way through it. Also could be an interesting title for a remaster, because if I remember correctly, I Am Alive's performance, like graphical performance, was kind of shit. So it wasn't well received, but it could be. It definitely has potential. I remember the trailer being pretty cool for it, and that's how I know about it, because I thought the trailer was like, oh, this game looks interesting. I even believe it's on Steam. I'm not sure. Let me look. It is, actually. Yeah. Let's see here. I Am Alive casts the player as a lone survival in a believable, dark, and insecure post-apocalyptic world. 1 year after the event, a worldwide cataclysmic event that wiped out most of the human race, a man struggles for survival in a desolate city as he tries to reunite with his long-lost wife and daughter. So not like the most original plot. But yeah, there's a ruined city. There's a lot of toxic dust and rumble. You know, a lot of that kind of stuff. You got to watch out for survivors. Some are good, some are not so good. Just definitely a lot of potential. And Atari's been really good lately about their titles. I know I spoke about this before, but I feel like Atari's been doing a really good job of bouncing back and making the name for themselves as a not just a company that sits in the nostalgia of the old years of Atari. Because Atari as a company has been through a lot of different versions of itself. You know, the Atari today is not the Atari of the 80s. But in name and IPs and stuff, there's always been that kind of like reverence for the Atari brand, I suppose you could say, that hasn't died in 40 years. So yeah, it's definitely not the computing powerhouse it was in the 80s. It's not the publishing powerhouse it was in the 90s and early 2000s, but that doesn't mean that it's not on a good road to redemption to those things these days. You know, these days Atari publishes hardware. Granted, a lot of it is nostalgia pieces, you know, MIDI consoles and HDMI versions of like the 7800 and stuff, but it's still cool they're doing that. You know, they have dipped their toes into trying new hardware. They had that like PC kind of thing. It was okay, but that one kind of had a wet fart to it. Nobody really was that excited about it. You know, but you know, they're trying. They had some goofy nostalgia shit, like the speaker hat, if I remembers that. So they haven't been perfect, but they have been over the years slowly improving, getting better, being more reasonable what they're charging, what their expectations are, trying to resurrect franchises from the past in interesting ways. Like one game I do actually want to play is Haunted House. There is a remake of it that you can also buy on like the Switch and stuff. It's a bit more kid-centric, but I'm a sucker for like spooky fun games like Luigi's Mansion, so this would be up my alley. And I definitely do want to pick it up and stream it. It's pretty cheap. Usually you can pick it up on a sale for like $10 on Steam or something. So you might see me playing that this year, because like I said, after Donkey Kong, we're going into spooky season. So, and yes, that is my title. So, you know, if you're like, hey, Stream Crush, what are you doing for the Halloween stuff? Are you doing the, scary month, Halloween month? Nope, spooky season. You know, everybody's got like Massacre, Bloodbath, whatever. I'm spooky season guy. So why spooky season? Because spooky season is going to be more than just Halloween. Spooky season is going to be, you know, this fall and a bit of this winter, you know, with some occasional breaks for some other stuff. But spooky season is going to last a while. We got a lot of horror games that, you know, an action adventure, spooky, gross, whatever type of games, you know, if it's got a monster in it, you know, or something like that, we're down. We're doing it. Expect a lot of, you know, sci-fi, spooky, gross, horror type stuff on here. You know, I keep saying gross, but not like farts gross, but like, you know, expect adult content. You know, expect, you know, blood and gore, blah. But also, you know, lighthearted stuff. You know, I grew up in the era of like Ghostbusters and the Frighteners, where like they were scary, you know, but they were kind of like tempered, you know, with comedy, with you know, not having to you know, The Mummy is another one. You know, everybody loves, and my favorite Brendan Fraser movies are the Mummy movies. Like, they're amazing. I love the Brendan Fraser Mummy movies. You know, so like, you know, that type of horror, right up my alley. I love that stuff. You know, you can miss me with the Saw shit. Like, I'm not all about the gore and the it's torture gore porn, and I'm not all about that. You know, but like the you know, but stuff like Ghostbusters and all that, yeah, absolutely. Alien, hell yeah, you know. You know, the Alien TV show, I'm watching it, posting about it on Twitter and stuff, and you know, it's like, yeah, there's some like, ew. the first episode where the aliens just, or was it the second episode where the aliens just go to town ripping people apart? Yeah. You know, so the dude's face is half ripped off. Sure, why not? Because it's a monster, and monsters do that, you know. So, you know, it's cool. I'm not all about just that. Like, I want to be a reason why there's a monster ripping people apart, but yeah. A nice cold cherry Coca-Cola is awesome. Zero sugar, because, you know, I gotta pretend to be healthy, right? But it does hit the spot. And it'll give me caffeine to keep going for a couple hours. So, anyway, so spooky season's coming, but we have to get through Donkey Kong Bananza first. So we're gonna jump to that here soon. Let's wrap up the gaming news stuff if there's anything. Let's see here. Oh, this was a new one that just popped out. Nintendo strengthens secondary utilization business of its IP in movies with new subsidiary Nintendo Stars Incorporated. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the deal is here. Yeah. So essentially, if you don't know what Warp Star is, like, basically think like the Pokemon Company for Nintendo. You know, basically it's a company that is designed to manage the IP of Kirby, the way that the Pokemon Company is for Pokemon. You know, so basically it's a company that's designed to be a branch between HAL, which is the company that makes a lot of stuff for Nintendo, let's be honest here. You know, but HAL makes games, or used to at least make games for other platforms sometimes. You know, whereas like same with like the Pokemon Company. Let's see here. What's that game for the Xbox? There's a new one that just got announced. Yeah, Game Freak is making Beast of Reincarnation. So Game Freak is the developer for Pokemon. The Pokemon Company is like the middleman. So Nintendo doesn't own Pokemon, but they co-own it with Game Freak. Game Freak develops the games. Nintendo basically has full exclusivity over it. It's never going anywhere. And the Pokemon Company is the company that manages that. So Warp Star is basically that, but for Kirby. Because Kirby's a big deal. Like, it doesn't seem like it sometimes, because like it's Kirby, right? Like, what? Kirby's no Mario. But he is, actually. You know, Kirby is surprisingly Mario. You know, like I said, it doesn't seem like it, but yeah, but Kirby is very Mario. Kirby's really big in Japan, but his Kirby merchandise sells really well everywhere. You know, Kirby's the kind of thing that you don't really think about much, you know, when you're when you're a hardcore gamer, but Kirby games, they sell really well. Kirby merchandise sells really well. There's been the Kirby anime, like Kirby's a big deal. He just doesn't seem like it. He's not like the brand recognition isn't like a Mario type of thing. I'm not really sure how to phrase that, because he is. If you show Kirby to anybody, they go, "Oh, that's that pink thing from Nintendo or whatever, the game Kirby thing, right?" But like, so it's a step below Mario, but he's very important. Like, he's the reason. Like Nintendo doesn't just put a bunch of money into a Sakurai project unless they know like that there's something there, and that's why there's a Kirby kart racing whatever game that's coming out, right? Like, they like Kirby. So Kirby's a big deal to them. So yeah, it's kind of one of those things where you have to kind of realize like how it is. Anyways, what this really just means is that Nintendo is just kind of rolling it in house and basically making it so that they can manage the business of Nintendo better. So it's cool, whatever. Oh, this was a depressing one. Yeah. MobileGamer.biz published an article today going behind the scenes at King, the developer of Candy Crush Saga and other mobile games, which was acquired by Activision and subsequently acquired by Microsoft as part of their acquisition of Activision. They interviewed several former King staff who recently got laid off, who helped shed light on some of what's going on at the studio. Of note is how they mentioned that Microsoft has made AI use mandatory and want the team to use it on a daily basis. According to one source, AI was being introduced by Microsoft as mandatory a while ago. The staff for last year, if I recall correctly, was having a 70 or 80% daily usage of AI in general tasks, and the goal for this year was to get up to 100%, so that every artist, designer, developer, even managers have to use it on a daily basis. But another source suggested that the mandate isn't working. AI adoption is very low apart from ChatGPT, they said. King leadership in general is quite AI skeptic, as they should be. Like, the lack of regulation on AI is a huge issue, and I do not understand. Like, obviously money, they're trying to like find a way to make this all work. Like, they got to shoehorn AI into everything because they're not sure where AI actually fits into anything. But like, they've invested so much money into AI that, damn it, they're gonna get it's like buying like the fanciest fucking car possible, the most super sports car thing ever. You're not going to be doing no 2-mile-an-hour parking lot runs with that. No, you're taking that bad boy out and seeing what it can really do. At least once you're going to be doing that, whether by death or by police officer, whatever, right? But like, at least once you're going to put the pedal metal. Like, never believe a car ad where they're like, "Yeah, I got this Corvette and I babied the thing." I'm like, no, you haven't. No, you haven't. You've definitely floored the shit out of that car. Unless you're like a 90-year-old grandpa that just bought a Corvette and then gave it up. No, come on. We all know better. Anyways, yeah, so shoehorning AI and everything is not shocking. But yeah, even using the ChatGPT thing though, like, ChatGPT tells you what you want to hear. I learned that lesson. Like, ChatGPT is really good at trying to keep you talking to ChatGPT. If you've seen any of the news articles that have been coming out lately about the effect that bots like ChatGPT are having on people, people that, like, you wouldn't necessarily think that these people would be vulnerable either. But that's the thing, is like, these bots, they're not alive, and they're convincing people that they are, because they're effectively they're really good at pretending. They're mimics, they're really good at pretending to be people, but they're not. And it's easy for the brain to trick yourself into thinking that what you're talking to is the real thing. It sucks. Humans have a tendency of, like, there's a psychological thing that we do where we tend to kind of assume human qualities on something, even if it doesn't deserve it. It's something that like we do to kind of help ourselves, because we're social creatures. We're searching for connections. Unless you're a sociopath to begin with, you're generally looking to make a connection with a thing, a person, right? And if something feels like it could be a real person, you're more likely to make a connection with it. And when that happens, the guardrails, the red flags in your brain, they stop working. And you need somebody, whether it's an intervention from a friend or family or whatever, right? You need those guardrails to be there to be like, hey, no, stop. What you're doing is really bad. You should not be trusting this thing. Like, don't, right? Like, don't do this. You're about to go down a dark path. And AI is supposed to have guardrails built into it. If somebody says, hey, are you a robot? AI is supposed to tell you, yes, I am a robot. Do not listen to me. I am not real, right? That is what AI is supposed to do. But it hasn't been. It hasn't been. And vulnerable people get preyed on because of it. And a lot of people, especially younger people, will think like, oh, well, I'm immune to these things. I'm a smart, rational thinker. No. Everybody, including myself, everybody is vulnerable to things that you would not think about. You cannot be 100% vigilant of everything all the time. It is not possible. You are going to be scammed. You are gonna fall for things. You may think that you're immune to political propaganda or advertisements on television. The peer pressure of your fellow people. You do not understand how pervasive things can be, where you don't even think about them, and then they just start influencing you, and sooner or later you're just down this path. And you can't stop, because by the time you realize where you're at, you're so far down the path, you might be a different person by that point. So it's a terrifying thing to see no regulation on a very obvious, creation of influence on people. AI, the way the AI is happening, is just as influential as the internet. It's just as influential as the printing press. It's just as influential as every other major technology that we've ever had. And the people who are creating it are actively fighting any attempt to make sure that this is not going to destroy humanity. And that's not hyperbole. We do not know the long-term effects of these things. We have people who are basically creating a nuclear bomb and going, yeah, that's fine. Anybody could use that. No. We know now the dangers of nuclear proliferation. We know now the dangers of unregulated, nuclear creation. We know the dangers of what happens when these things have radiation leaks, when they explode, right? And the damages that it took, the costs to do that, the human costs, like, they're incalculable. They're incalculable. That's why we're always so terrified, of what would happen if a nuclear war broke out, or what would happen if a natural disaster destroyed a nuclear plant, right? Like, even though nuclear power is generally a fairly safe thing, shit happens. So regulations matter, right? Because generally regulations are paid in blood. And we're just going right down that path again with AI, where it's like, the regulations that people are going to have to put in to clamp down on the abuses of AI, they're going to come too late. They're going to come because things got so bad that we had no other choice. In the meantime, all the people who are dumping money into this shit, hoping to cash in and hit it big, will probably do so and run off into the sunset with their ill-gotten gains. And I'm not saying that people shouldn't profit off of these things, because, hey, I mean, it's an invention and inventions deserve to be rewarded, right? But there is definitely a gold rush for this shit. And part of this gold rush is shit like this with Microsoft, where they're shoehorning AI into the creative processes from artists to management, when it's like, is this necessary? Do you need these things? Is there a role where AI is actually required for these things? Because at the end of the day, AI is just a fucking tool, and it doesn't need to be used. You'd be surprised what you can get done with a tool when, like a screwdriver is a multi-tool, man. It's a hammer, it's a prior, it doesn't do just screwing. It does a lot of things. You could stab people with it. So yeah, to see this kind of stuff is just awful. Microsoft has become a very, well, I guess always has been, just a very crap corporation that deserves no empathy because it will not give you any. Speaking of other shit platforms, Roblox hit 47.3 million concurrent users, the highest ever recorded on a gaming platform, beating Steam's 41.2 million peak in March. Wow. Grow a Garden, which is a game that's on Roblox, came out on top with a staggering 22 million concurrent players. But Steal a Brain Rot wasn't far behind, hitting more than 15 million. Between them, the two experiences pulled in around 37 million players at once, meaning more than 77% of the record was thanks to those two games. Holy shit. Yeah. Roblox takes 60% of all revenue made on the platform. Good God. Yeah. It's the world's favorite babysitter that's rife with pedophiles, and the owner wants to embrace Roblox dating. Get any kids you know off the platform. That's the comment that I'm reading. Yeah. I know Roblox has a lot of controversy behind it. I'm just not a fan of the idea of a one single video game being a platform for multiple games. Like I don't like the GTA Online, the Fortnite, platform, the Roblox platform where like it's a game, but it's also like a million games. As somebody who's a bit more traditional in gaming, I don't like the idea of creators, being forced to basically sit on a single platform. I think the healthiest thing for the gaming industry would be if Fortnite and Roblox and Call of Duty and stuff collapsed in sales. I hate to say that, but like when you see the numbers of like, think about like your like Expedition 33, right? Big game, it's critically acclaimed. Its sales are absolutely nothing compared to the biggest titles out there. Like it's the amount of playtime that like the top like 2 or 3 games out there, like Fortnite and Call of Duty, or Fortnite and FIFA or something like that. Like those types of titles is like more than 50% of any platform that it's on. That means that the remaining like thousands of games that come out a year are fighting over an increasingly shrinking amount of time and money that players are willing to spend. Because the more players that get stuck inside Fortnite or any of the EA sports games or 2K, or anything like that, or Roblox, the number of players that get stuck only playing COD, and I'm not saying that like people don't have the right to only play games. Like if you really like COD and you only want to play COD, I guess sure, right? But the problem with these platforms is that like, because they're walled gardens, that if somebody wants to make Expedition 33 in a world where people only play Fortnite, basically you have to make Expedition 33 inside of Fortnite. And Epic doesn't want you to be buying games inside of Fortnite. They want you playing Fortnite. So all of these little games, like the reason why Roblox is so successful with their games is because a lot of the games are basically just copyright ripped versions of games that, like, there's a like Peak is the big new streamer game, right? All the VTubers I know have been playing it. You know, there's already a version in Roblox that's just a rip off of it. And that's what kids are playing, because that one's free. Roblox is free to play. So you don't have to go to Steam and buy Peak for $10. You know, as a 10-year-old kid, you know, you can go on your phone, because every kid's got a phone or a tablet or whatever these days. You download Roblox, and look, there's Peak. Not called Peak, but it looks just like it. You know, and you can play that with all your friends instead. That's damaging to the industry in ways that, like, should be obvious. So yeah, it just rubs me the wrong way. Has anyone else played the Wii U more than the Switch? No. Hideaki Itsuno left Capcom because he wanted to make something new instead of just Devil May Cry and Dragon's Dogma sequels. Ha! Somebody asked him, so basically you didn't want to spend your remaining years making Devil May Cry and Dragon's Dogma. He says, yes, that's it. Before you realized you were working on making the Devil May Cry 6 or 7. It's not like I don't want to make them. I do. But it's hard to balance the time it takes with the personal satisfaction of making them. And with Devil May Cry and Dragon's Dogma 2, I already did what I wanted to make. You know what? I respect that. I respect that. With how long it takes games to come out, like, to be made these days, I feel like a lot of older creators, like Kojima is a really good example of that. I feel like there's kind of that thought that's probably sitting in their head of, like, how many games can I realistically make and get out to the public before I'm basically just retired? You know, none of these guys are getting younger. They've been making games since, you know, the 80s and 90s. So the question is like, you know, how many more you got in the tank? You know, if it takes you 5-6 years to make a game, how many of those can you realistically get out before you're pushing into your 70s and 80s? You know, and you're just getting too tired and you just want to be done. You know, it's a good question, to be honest. I feel like for a lot of developers these days, that's an excellent question. You know, some of these games, they take decades, you know, in some cases to be made. You know, I mean, Hollow Knight's a good example of that. That was 8 years in the making. Like, their stretch goal for their original Kickstarter was for the Wii U and the Vita. You know, it's like we are far removed from those eras. Rest in peace. I miss them. Vita means life. But, you know, like, yeah, we're very far removed from that. We're far removed from the days of Iwata running Nintendo. You know, that was 9 years ago now. You know, rest in peace, Iwata. I miss him as well. But yeah, so, you know, realistically, you know, if you're Kojima, you just got done wrapping up Death Stranding 2. Do you do Death Stranding 3? Is it really worth it? You know, I believe he was in the news the other day saying that he's already basically kind of scripted out the idea of what could be done for Death Stranding 3. He just would rather pass that torch off to somebody else. Fair is fair. I agree. You know, I definitely don't think he wants to make another Metal Gear. I think he's kind of done with that. And that's okay. Like, Kojima doesn't need to do more Metal Gear. And besides, he always likes to sneak in, you know, his own personal stuff into that. Let's be honest. Death Stranding 2, that was a snake. That was Snake. You know, but yeah, I'd rather see him do the projects he wants to do because he's earned it. But, you know, for a lot of these other creators, for like Capcom and stuff like that, these guys have been with the companies forever. It's fine. Move on. Do your thing. So. Yeah. Some people are happy, like, would be perfectly happy if somebody like you know, Miyamoto, you know, let's have him making Mario games forever. But, you know, speaking creatively, I would hate to be trapped in that situation of constantly being forced to make things for people that I am creatively burnt out on. You know, Miyamoto seems happier doing his own little pet projects. So, you know, I say have that. Same with oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Aonuma. Same with Aonuma. You know, Legend of Zelda, you know, at this point it's like, how much really further can you get? You know, but yeah, it is what it is. All right. I think we've had enough fun with this. Let's see, is Blue Sky back up? Hey, it is. All right, give me a sec here. I'm gonna copy this stuff over for Blue Sky. Let's see here. No, not that one. Finding the right meme is always hard. I think we're just going to copy this one. All right. So Blue Sky's been updated. Twitch, YouTube. Okay. I think that we are doing good here. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're doing good. All right. So we are going to fire up the old game controller. Pop myself down here. Turn off OCI radio. All right. And bada boom, bada bing. Forgot. Actually, I have to change the channel so I can play the game. All right. So last we did this, we struggled to get into that secret spot that takes us down to the boss. I think it's the boss, because we're down at the bottom level of this snake area, which I've actually kind of enjoyed this one. Wasn't expecting to get 2 more Bananzas, but hey, you know. All right. Let's see here. I don't like that tie. I still like the gradient.
Perfect.
Yeah. All right, let's do that. Oh, there it is. This air vent is all finished. Oh. We already got that one. I guess I haven't done this in a while. Oh. Okay. Yeah, skill point. Let's see. Alright, so I can get 3 more hearts out of this. So I broke a stand. Alright, what can that tie do now? %. I mean, those are still better. It would be nice if the colors didn't matter. Like, that you could have them independent. Because, like, it's cool that you can kind of pick the colors and everything, but, like, these are 25% and these are 10%. But what if I want to use the black one? Because that would go really cool with his, like, he's got this gold tie here. You know, he's got that black fur. That'd blend really well. But alas, it is not to be. That's one thing I don't like about transmog systems is like I want them to be like where they have you know, the look of them is separate from the stats. Because when they're not, you know, it just kind of stinks, because then it's like you have to pick and choose. I mean, it depends. If your game is all about, like, gear being a recognition of how good you are as a player, that you've been there.
Wow, you're out like a light, DK.
I could see the argument that, like... Whoa, Donkey Kong. Where are you going? Ah, shoot. Ah, whatever.
Okay.
Okay.
Steady. Focus. Steady. Cool.
There, that was driving me nuts. Are you trying to make your way down there too? We think we could travel below if only the shadow wasn't making the path so hard. That pillar isn't in a very convenient spot, is it? This guy wasn't here when I was playing last time. That's kind of annoying. Did the game add this because it thought I was taking too long? Or maybe I was glitched last time because this wasn't here either.
Focus.
Oh. Aha. Well, that saves me a lot of time.
Pow!
can. Just in case I don't get the proper save point. What is this? The ground has been shaking for a while now. We're not sure what. Why are you a rock that looks like a snake? See? There's something coming. It sounds like something is crashing around under there. Hmm. Ooh, it's a boss fight. Let me show you true craftsmanship. Grumpy Kong.
He's not fooling around. Be careful.
Whoa. Really? I don't want that. Give me the damn rock. Why do you keep giving me that?
Focus. Good to go.
Oh, it has to be. Really? Ow. Yeah, take that.
We did it, DK! You and me, we're the best!
Uh-oh.
What's going on? Huh?
Oh, wow. No, 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 no. Was not expecting that to happen. Bro. I should have, because, like, it's kind of a thing in these games where, like, you know, when you have partner games where the partners will get split up. Oh, I'm in rock jail. And then he gets to that face. You're finally awake. So, do you have anything to say for yourself? Paul Lee, don't talk nonsense. You're being held under suspicion of wrecking our disco. I mean, nobody should be wrecking disco, right? Just stay put in that jail cell and think about what you've done. So, you're a bad guy? Well, watch your step in there. The floor is old and might give way. Good to know. Oh, I can't use my Bananza powers. In this place, sound is sacred. This is a place where music-loving fractones and eels gather. May the friendship between our peoples live on in a never-ending refrain. Okay. What are you doing out of your cell? Well, whatever. You don't seem like a bad guy anyway. Bad guy? Yeah, you just don't give off that bad guy vibe. Oh yeah, we threw the girl who was with you in jail too. Oh, okay, so we're getting the band back together. She got the good cell up top with the nice view. You heading up there? Maybe. Oh. There we go. We're so square that we've got nothing to hide. What are you in for, boss? You may explore the upper floor. Poppy?
Okay.
Well, if this isn't entirely ridiculous. Me looking at you from inside of a jail cell. Yes, of course it's Poppy. Wait, where has Pauline gone? Oh dear, did that rampaging Harmoniel get her? I suppose that means you're not going to be much help to me right now. This cell is simply not my style. I've got to find a way to blast out of here. What do you want now? I'm sure I ended up here in the same way you did. The great Harmoniel swept me up while I was running wild. Oh, while it was running wild in the Radiance Layer. Next thing I knew, I was here. Void brainwashed the poor thing, you see. He has control of it. It's all part of his ridiculous plan. What else could you possibly want to know? Where is Void? I have no idea. I've cut all ties with that preposterous president. I have no interest in whatever it is he's doing or wherever it is he's doing it. Okay. Throw a gold chunk in this room, then the jail bars go kaboom. Well, the exit is over there, I see. Time to disappear. Oh, she's good. She's basically just Catwoman, isn't she? Alright. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. Well, that was the only concrete one, right? I think it was, yeah. First the perfume lady, and now you. Yeah, you don't really look like a bad guy either, so we suppose you're free to go. Hang on, the door to this floor is key to our residences. The sound is gone. Groove layer. Terrain strength. Sublayer 1300. Getting down in the groove layer. Welcome to the Groove Lair, the most hopping spot in the underground world. It doesn't seem hopping to you? Yeah, we know. It's way too quiet now. This weird purple stuff has muted each of the sounds that make up our music right at their source. Hit us with your next question. Groove. That's right, even the legendary Great Harmonial comes here to get groovy and unwind. The last visit got a little too rowdy. He went berserk and then ditched. But if we can get the disco grooving again, we'd invite the Harmonial back. He's fun! Flatly speaking, we're feeling low. Have you been here before? We have a nice variety of facilities. On this side, we have the VIP room, the ancient ruins, and the museum. Over this, we have the puzzle room, the shops, and a cozy villa. There's a lot to take in, so please take your time and have a good look around. Well, let's get this part out of the way. Oh, that's a fossil piece way up there. Yeah, you just know that ray tracing would be like a huge thing for a console that wasn't a Nintendo console. Alright, let's get some Z's and get the extra heart. Hey there, big fella. Think you can smash through concrete? If you do, we'll give you a banana. Okay, so in this level, we only have colors. There we go. 4 easy bananas. Got the apple juice. Get some balloons. And since I'm right here, let's see what fractone colored fur really looks like. It's alright. Yeah. Sourberry. Looks better. This is an entrance to ancient ruins. You may have seen portals like this on other layers as well. They're relics of a lost underground civilization. In the past, that civilization expanded far throughout the underground, but it started right here in the groove layer. That's great. You caught up to me. You wouldn't believe what I've had to deal with. I stopped to ask one of the fractones how to get out of here, and do you know what it said? It said, the sound turned purple. Not a helpful answer, obviously. The sound? Wait a minute, it said the sound turned purple? Perhaps I should use an old trick and look into things. What are we doing here? Ah, it's just as I suspected. I can see a Terra Avoider beyond each of these 3 doors. That fool. It looks like Void uses obnoxious Terra Avoiders to silence the music. What else can I tell you? She won't tell me. So you expect me to tell you all of my secrets, do you? Fine. The glasses you see me wear are in fact Voidco IntelliSense specs. They have powerful sensors in them. They're stylish enough, but I had hoped I'd never have to use them again. What do you want now, darling? He's using the Terra Voiders to silence the disco's music. See, the Grand Harmonial is a huge music fan. If the disco were to start thumping again, well, the Harmonial might just boogie away with the brainwashing. Placing Terra Voiders behind 3 doors. What has that buffoon done? Alright, I'm good. Thanks, Poppy. Yeah, we're gonna fix that. This is the door to the beat source. Sounds from the door used to reach all the way into the disco hall. But then some guy showed up and covered the source in this weird stuff. We can fix that. Wow! Oh! The fuck? That's fucking horrifying. Hell yeah. Look at him go. The beat is freed. You helped us get the sound back, but it still can't reach the disco hall. We thought something like this might happen, so we planned for a tunnel. It's blocked up by dirt now, but you seem to be someone who would have no trouble digging your way through it. Right. Before I do that, though, Anything else? No, I just can't break it, huh? Alright. That sound. It seems the Terrablader has been destroyed. Are you responsible? By the way, this Fracton insisted I tell it your name. It said your name is DK, but I guess it misheard it. It just keeps calling you DJ. Well, either way, it said it'll allow you to go through this door as well. Just remember, there are 2 Terrabladers left. Yes, I can do math, Poppy. What's on your mind right now? Ah, the Mindbender mask. Void Code development brainwashing devices. It's true. They make the barrier's mind totally open to manipulation. Even the largest creature can't resist. Did you notice the mask attached to the Bluster Wing in the Tempest layer? That was a similar brainwashing device. Anything else in your mind? Where's Grumpy? After you beat him in the Radiance layer, he lost all of his motivation. But he's not one to crawl off and lick his wounds. No, no. He was sick of getting pushed around at the company and quit. But he'll find something to pour his heart into. Oh, Void Column lost all of his employees, huh? Inspiring changes, inner or outer. This music's greatest power. Down, 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 down. Alright. You must be the DJ everyone's talking about. Go right ahead and use the secret tunnel. We never got the chance to clean it out, but that shouldn't stop you, DJ. Aha. Nintendo thought, like, what if somebody gets stuck? Good Nintendo. Something tells me I need the transformation for that. The second turret has been destroyed. Listen, the sounds of the beat and the bass are uniting. They're harmonizing within the central speaker. Now, what will you do with the third turret? She looks happy. Is something on your mind, darling? Why, I'm just gathering a bit of information, as I do. Is there anything else? Well, I'm unable to use the warp gong. Besides, I think it'd be fastest to call the Great Harmony and blast her out of here. There we go. Alright, aha! We knew it was you. You brought the beats back, so we're big fans of you. And your song, the beat and bass mix, it's so powerful. And you're happy, and you're here now too, mixing the melody as well? Genius! Well, the tunnel here is supposed to be a secret, but we'll open it up. Anything for you, DJ. Ah. So much gold. I knew there'd be something there. Damn, it's a party in here now. Music is fully restored. Our disco is grooving again. Oh, DJ, a message for you from that perfume lady. Once the 3 sounds reach the disco, I'll come to the entrance. That is all. Really? How would you like a swap heart to swap rubber and gold? Sure. And just like that, 3 sounds became 1. Music is simply different elements working in harmony. Speaking of which, DK, you have some nerve to keep me waiting. Now let's see what happens when you add that drum beat of yours to this song. No way. Woohoo! This song, this is my jam, my go-to. Woohoo! Spit Pauline out. Pauline, is that a small girl by any chance? Did I swallow her? Yeah, I thought so. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. That awful void fellow had me under his control. Erg, and now you mention it, my tummy does feel pretty funny. I know. How about you take a dive through my belly and see if you can get her out of there? What? Yeah, because I'm just going to willingly jump into the belly of a monster. Ahaha, it all came together exactly as I planned. Did you think I was just standing around, filing my nails? Please. I was studying the disco sound devices, not to mention organizing the fractones. The music from the speakers merged with the power of your drum beat and echoed across the underground world. This song is the Great Harmony's favorite song, you see. It has set his mind free. Now then, I think it's time for me to make my exit. Any final requests, darling? How about come with me? Surely you must be joking. The look on her face. I'm finally free. I can go wherever I please and do whatever I please, and that pleases me very much. Though I suppose it might be nice to have a buddy. Ugh, look what you've done to me. It's just, and I see how well you two work together. Well, it's time for my farewell gift. Here. Safe journey, darling. Man, Donkey Kong with the Riz. Let's go get Pauline. Hey, Abyss. Thanks for the raid, man. Woo! Punch downward. What is going on? This is harder than it looks. Yeah, look at him go. Wait, Pauline's a rock again?
DK! I knew you'd come for me. I just knew it. Thanks, big guy.
Aww. I'm smiling so hard right now for some stupid, goofy reason.
DK? I have a hard time singing in front of people. But when we're together, I love to sing more than anything.
It's just so goofy.
DK, I've never told anyone this before, but I have this dream. Maybe if we get to the surface, you and me, we can make it more than a dream.
Well, that was pretty cool. Hey, Abyss. How is it going, man? I appreciate the raid. Thank you for popping in and saying hi. Sorry, just didn't want to talk too much during that cutscene. Sublayer 1400, huh?
Glad I'm on your back again, DK. It feels like I've come home.
Well, you know, home is like a hairy back, I guess. Welcome to the Feast Lair. Here you can join a factory tour and learn all about the wonders of food processing. Let's not do that. You've been recovered from being sick? Oh man, I'm sorry. Hopefully it's just a cold. Nothing serious. Getting sick sucks. Let's take a drink while I'm taking a break talking. Oh, good. Thank you. Seems like every time I turn around, there's always some like really terrible news happening to somebody. So.
You hear that, DK? A banana burger and a factory tour. Sign me up. It doesn't sound far. We should go. Oh. You okay?
So what you been doing? Treating it with tomato soup and grilled cheese? What's your go-to when you're not feeling well? That's my go-to. I'll have some kind of like soup and sandwich or something. I try not to like go too heavy on food when I'm sick. But I do tend to enjoy like a fizzy drink, or like I'll usually have like a Sprite or something, or 7-Up. Or I'll do like pineapple juice if my throat's feeling up for it. I don't know. course, I'm one of those weird people that actually likes orange juice when I'm sick. I know a lot of people don't like it, but for me, when I'm sick, my sense of taste gets all weird. That's how I can tell when I'm actually sick, and not just like a head cold or something. Like when things start tasting weird to me, that's when I'm like, oh yeah, I'm sick. Which is funny because when I had COVID, everybody was like, oh yeah, when you get COVID, like you'll lose your sense of taste and smell, and I didn't lose any senses at all. So I was totally different from a lot of people. Didn't lose my sense of taste, didn't lose my sense of smell, didn't have much of an appetite that went bad or anything, you know, like I could still eat normal. My biggest symptoms that I had for COVID was like, let's see, breathing issues for the most part. Yeah. As the week went on, I had a lot of congestion and sinus issues. It was like I just couldn't drain. Like it was just clogged. Finally got to the point where I had to go to the ER again because I got bad advice from the first ER doctor I went to, because they gave me antibiotics as a precaution, they said. And then they called me and said my test results had come in, and they said, oh yeah, no, you got COVID, so your antibiotics won't do anything for you. So don't take them because it's a waste of time. And I was like, all right, fine. So I treated it with like just general cold medication, because apparently I was too late in the progress of the disease to get the Paxlovid or whatever it is that helps you treat it. So they said, just ride it out. I was like, all right, fine. So then I get to the end of the week and I find out that because I didn't take the antibiotics, the infection from COVID weakened my immune system enough that I ended up developing bronchitis. So the doctor from the second ER is like, yeah, you should probably be taking those antibiotics. And I'm like, are you kidding me? So I'm like, I can't breathe, bro. So he gives me an inhaler, which I never used. Thank God I didn't need to. But because the mucus started to break the next day. But I was on a cocktail of Mucinex, antibiotics, and I think like NyQuil or something for like almost a month afterwards. That was my big COVID grossness. Other than that, yeah, the only thing else that was kind of weird was like every other day was a new symptom. So like the first day I was freezing cold. Like I could not get warm for the life of me. I was warm, but my body didn't feel like it. I was shivering and everything, but my temperature was normal. And that was the other weird thing too, is I didn't have like an out of control temperature or anything. I was just barely into the fever territory. So yeah. You have gold blood? What does that mean? Is that like special blood for like donating and stuff, or not been affected luckily by COVID? Ah, okay. Some people, yeah, they managed to kind of dodge it. Not me, unfortunately. Thankfully, so far, I'm gonna knock on some wood here. I've only gotten it once. I'm sure I've been infected multiple times, because just because you're not expressing symptoms doesn't mean you're not carrying it. I think most people have probably carried COVID at this point. But, yeah. Also not taking the vaccines either. Trying to think. My first vaccine that I took for COVID, I didn't get COVID, but the vaccine made me like really sick. I thought I had COVID. That's how sick I was. But no, it was just whatever was in that vaccine just really made my immune system go bonkers. And then I didn't take the vaccine the next year. That's when I got COVID. And then the year after that, I took the vaccine. Or no, I didn't take the vaccine actually, because it wasn't covered by Medicare anymore, because I was on Medicaid at the time. So yeah. So basically, I've only actually taken the two vaccines, because I had to take the double one way back when they first introduced the vaccines, and then I took one the next year, and both times those vaccines triggered an immune response in me. And then the 1 year I didn't take a vaccine was the year I got COVID. To go figure. So yeah, I guess vaccines work. It's hard to say, you know. It's kind of one of those, like, I have a rock that repels tigers, and somebody will be like, well, there's no tigers around. You're like, well, I guess the rock's working then, right? And it's like, that's the same kind of vibe with like vaccines. I know they work, but like you can never actually tell when they're effective versus when they're not. If you don't get sick, hooray! But it doesn't necessarily mean that the vaccine was responsible for that. Could just mean you didn't catch it or whatever. So, yeah, kind of a pain. But yeah, I know there's one guy I work with who I think he finally got COVID this year, but he had been basically working nonstop in the public and just being out and talking to people and everything for years, you know, since COVID started, and had never gotten sick. Everyone is different. Some people don't react as much as others. That is very true. It's definitely something I've noticed. And I think that's why you had like that really like varied response to COVID, where a lot of people were like, "Oh, it's just the flu. You could survive that," and other people were like, "I'm dying." So, yeah. I'm thankful that we are past COVID, but man, we did not handle COVID well, did we? But your blood is odd and does weird things? How so? Blood Z? Do you have like that special blood, like type O or something like that? I think I'm just like a B positive or something. Don't touch the muck. It's very yuck.
Oh, you need a break.
I wish would make me more compatible. Are you the kind of person who needs like a special blood for transfusions? Because that would suck. It's horrible. It's horrible. But hitting the muck with salt does seem to get rid of it. While you turn the factory, could you throw salt at that stuff when you get a chance? We'd be so grateful.
You okay? Steady.
Hey, it does work.
You need a break.
Your own blood? So the only blood transfusion you can get is your own blood?
Easy now. Steady. Cool. You need a break.
You've got to donate your own blood plasma and can only do it 4 to 3 times max. Bro. I'm sorry, that sucks. I traveled all the way here just to get a taste of that giant banana burger folks are always going on about. Supposedly it's a burger that's also a tower. And I hear they let you eat any chunk of it you can tear off. Ooh. The Banana Burger Tower is supposed to be behind the main gate over yonder. Cool.
You okay?
So catchy ass music.
Aim. Nice. Easy now.
It does make you resistant, if not immune to some diseases. Oh, that's some silver lining then.
There, an apple. Okay. You found a map.
Allergies, though, vary in severity like most people.
Steady. A banana.
So that reminds me of a, that reminds me of a, autoimmune thing where, like, your, I carry another one of those. So that reminds me of an autoimmune thing that I've heard about, where like your immune system is like super good at fighting off diseases, almost too good. But the downside is that like your allergies really suck. Like you're allergic to basically everything. So I'm not sure if that would be awesome or not. But I know like they were scientists were like looking at it to see like if they could figure out how to like take advantage of that. All I know is autoimmune disorders suck. As somebody with one, they suck.
Easy now. Focus. Hey, a banana! You okay? Hey, let's stop by that little lion over there. You need a break. Aim. Easy now. Cool.
Immune system is on high alert, so it takes care of most pathogens. Unfortunately, it overcorrects on allergies because of high alert. Yeah. Yeesh, that was like 7,000 gold.
You okay?
Oh, I completely went around.
Focus. We need a break.
Your main allergies are to iron oxides and mold. So weirdly enough, I don't really have any allergies except for one. And everybody always looks at me weird when I say what it is. Because they don't believe me. My allergy is formaldehyde.
You okay?
I mean, maybe there's something else I'm allergic to and I just haven't discovered it yet, but...
Steady.
I mean, I won't lie, it's a little weird.
A map. You need a break. An apple. Focus. Ready. Easy now.
Weird explosion of the business? Yes. So, when I was a kid, we moved into a house that had the carpets had been treated with formaldehyde in order to keep the pests away while they were doing transport. And what ended up happening is they never actually bothered to clean the carpets out. So, yeah. You can imagine what's going to happen when you move into a place, you haven't set up all your furniture yet, and you sleep on the floor for about a month. So I broke out into a rash and stuff really bad. Went to the doctor. Doctor's like, we don't know what's causing it. So they ran that allergy test thing on you. Turns out that, yeah, it's formaldehyde. So, like, I mean, if I touch it, I'm not going to, like, explode out into a giant swelling grossness, but I wouldn't want to know what happens if I'm around it for too long. Yeah, basically. But other than that, like, no, I don't really have any allergies. Like, you know, if it's super dusty or something, maybe, but that's kind of about it. So I'm pretty blessed in that. I'm pretty blessed in that regard. Let's see. I got stung by a wasp, so I know I'm not allergic to that. I don't know. There's always something that you don't know if you're allergic to it or not, just because you've never been exposed to it before. Which is kind of horrifying to think about, but no, not a sneeze reflex. If I'm around heavy amounts of dust, I start having issues with skin and stuff. Like, basically, it's like an allergic reaction. But yeah, it's not sneezing. Trust me. But yeah, whenever I'm doing a lot of cleaning, I have to like take regular breaks, because if I don't, then it gets really bad. Like redness of the skin, itchiness, scratching. Yeah, it's a reaction of some kind to whatever's in the dirt, dust, whatever. So yeah, whenever I'm cleaning, I have to make sure that I stay as relatively dust-free as possible. So it's not like, I don't know if there's something in it per se that makes me have an allergic reaction, or if it's just, you know, kind of like when you're sweating too much type of thing. I don't really know. Human body's fucking weird. That's all I know. Pretty much, yeah.
Let's do this.
Yeah, it's your body basically just going, not right now, please. Make it stop. Ooh. That building has come down, and we're going to let you do the honors. Finish your 10 in the time limit, we'll give a banana for it. Finish the 20 or more on the clock, you get another one. Aim for the concrete, you'll this beautiful building beat. Oh wow, this one's messing with my brain.
You need a break. We're saved!
Isn't that everything? What did I miss?
Get up, DK.
Oh, the middle area again. Yeah, the problem is you have to get to the top, and that takes time. So this one, I think this one is intending that you swap between your different forms. There we go.
Way to go! Okay.
So we didn't do it in the time limit. At least get the second banana here. What? Alright. I think I'm happy with that. I don't really care about getting that extra banana. At this point, I have most of the skills I want. Like, I'm just really kind of making them slightly better as I go. So there's really no reason to, like, go crazy hunting bananas and everything right now. But, you know, if there's easy ones, let's knock them out, right? Sometimes these challenges are kind of fun too, so. Like that. Easy peasy. Alright. Where to next? Come one, come all. Enjoy a perfect view of our Banana Burger production line from the observation deck. Actually, scratch that. I already forgot. We halted Banana Burger production because of all the muck, but we hate to leave our guests hungry. If you're willing, you can take a tour of the factory and help us resume production at the same time. Explore the grounds, ride some rides, and hit up any burger switches you find along the way to start things back up. There are 5 burger switches in all. That's the first one. Okay.
There are 5 burger switches. Let's hit the other 4.
Just a giant cheeseburger out of nowhere, huh? Looks good.
Let's go.
Let's knock that one out first. I found your TV. Your TV looks like a cheeseburger?
Steady. Yes! Okay. Heads up! Focus. Ooh, a banana!
The one buried earlier.
Nice one! Look out! Heads up!
Well, that was pretty easy. We got all the bananas out of this one. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, ba.
What an adventure!
And another one over here. How many are in this place?
Let's do this!
Feels like there's one every 20 feet. Wait, what?
Okay.
Did I not kill him? Hmm. Let's do it that way. It's an elephant, but I like to call it the Kirby Bananza.
What an adventure! Oh, wow! Focus.
Ah.
Great job!
Hey, there you go. There's found your TV again.
Good one!
How many TVs you got, man?
Ow! Lucky! Time for a break.
There was a fire sale. Hopefully not with an actual fire, right?
Are you awake? Grandma says a good singer always keeps her vocal cords well oiled. I wonder if that means I'd sing better if I ate a bunch of the fries here.
You know, I can't argue with this logic. This is actually really good logic.
Guess I better find out. Good night.
Plead the...
Bet you dreamed about bananas, didn't ya?
Well, that didn't work out that well. Alright, let's try that again. Right tool for the job. All right, 3 skill points. Oh yeah, for the YouTube guy yesterday, I wanted to see how the snake swam in the water. There you go. Turns out not really any different than the other characters. Spooky land, huh? Oh, okay, so I can't jump all the way down like that. Let's do it. There we go. Okay. That was a weird one. Like, was I supposed to be farming it for gold, or? It also didn't give me an opportunity for the other banana, which was weird. I'm gonna guess it was behind one of the bramble areas, but whatever. That's all we're doing, yeah. That was alright. We weren't prepared to be so scared. Oh. Mad Mixer Remix. Another recurring boss. Drink one of the piss offs, maybe? Yeah, possibly. I don't know.
Boyd's company made that thing. I wonder if he's here too. 2 down, 3 burger switches left.
Sweet. Oh, I don't want to get the fry sauce, I think. Fry sauce? I mean the oil. There we go. I gotta take a break for a sec. I really gotta pee. So I'll be right back, and we'll see you in a sec. All right. I am back. had to kind of stretch and you know, all the other fun stuff that happens when you take a break, or not so fun depending on what kind of break you're taking, I guess. But we are back. That's right. Let's see here. Swap over to the game. Booyah. All right. Jarring change in music going from Halo to this. But we're doing it. I just took my break. Why are you all telling me it's time to take a break?
Hey, DK, you awake? The minecart tracks here are set up like a really cool roller coaster. The carts swoop up and down and go flying between the support beams. So scary, but so fun. Wouldn't it be fun to ride one through a bunch of loop-de-loops? But then again, the carts aren't attached to the tracks, so you'd probably just fall off. Yeah, that might not be fun. Oh well, good night.
Okay, I'm officially naming that segment Pauline Shower Thoughts.
Just know it.
She has like the weirdest thoughts. Whoa. Bro.
Steady. Hey, a banana!
Alright. Pressing Y to eat any foods or food-based terrain, not just fruit, will recover your health. It's a cool looking tie. During bonanzas, your health will gradually recover. So, you know, that, I think... why do I have, like, a cool jacket, though? Let me get her this one. Get the tie. Look at that. Alright. Time to change her look again. There we go. Oh, I love the gold rush. Oh, look, her hat. Oh, that's cool. I just noticed the little burger thing on her head. Wait. Okay, it just comes in. Okay.
Cool.
Right? Yeah, we gotta keep the... Well, I don't know. I don't know if I want to go naked DK. Alright.
Looking good.
I don't really like that, actually. It's a cool design, but kind of tacky looking. I think we're going to go with this one. Wow. What was the wow for? Naked Donkey Kong? What am I supposed to be aiming at? Oh. Wait, have I been this way already? I have not.
Nice one! Looks cozy. Hey, DK, you awake? I'm gonna borrow your necktie, okay? I wanna try this bad boy on.
What?
Just have to tie it like you do. So, Oh, is it like this? Oops, that's not it. Loop, then tuck, then... Oh, this is hard. I don't get it, DK. How do you tie this thing with those huge hands of yours? Fine, I give up. For now. Good night.
In her defense, I don't know how to do a necktie
Just
either.
what we needed. Steady.
Really?
Nice.
This is our cheesy greeter go around. Isn't it great? What's not so great is the icky things in there. We'd hit the burger switch, but we're too much of a scaredy cat.
kid. Nice! Challenge accepted.
All right, let's take a break from the circus music. Dun, dun, dun. I don't think I have anything left that requires just 2 points. Oh, the charge slap that I'm never using. Spin slam, yeah, again, things I'm never using for 100, Alex. Yeah. Just have never really had a need for some of those powers. Like the zebra spin thing, I have never come across a situation where I would need that.
And we're back.
Heck, I bought this move. And I don't think I've ever used it seriously. Like, looking back on it, it just seems like a waste of points. Way to sculpt the surrounding scenery, you'd be a great artist. Oh no, 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 we're not doing that. Yeah, I don't know how well that's gonna work. Ah. Oh, alright, that worked. Quizzes. What attention-grabbing object sits in the center of the Fractone's disco hall? Giant speaker. Ding ding ding, you got it! What a sound system, what a venue. We'll have to host one of our quizzes there someday, eh? Haha. Rolling right along, here comes your next question. What do the snakes create in their home lair? Lighting equipment. Ding ding ding, you got it! Hard to say how they decided on that specialty. It's light work, but it still tipped the scales. Haha. Oh, those puns are terrible. Just one question left. Keep your wits sharp, because here it comes. Which of these cannot be found within the feast layer? No? Alright. We gotta blast through these or get to that last one. Alright, there's no nuggets here. No nuggies. A burger tower, french fry mountains, and a fizzy soda pond. The feast layer is like one big combo meal. Congratulations, you got them all right. We have a fabulous prize for you. It's probably a banana. It's a banana! Oh, who would have thought? Let's see what the midnight gradient looks like. That's kind of cool.
Suits you.
Yeah.
Great job!
Okay, so this is the fry section. You know, I have not spotted Cranky or Randy. Actually, I haven't seen them in a while. I think the last time I saw them was with Diddy and Dixie Kong
Battle face on.
on the raceway layer.
What's that? Breeze through that one. Oh, yeah!
That wasn't so bad.
What an adventure! Yes! Good one. Steady. Nice one.
Hey, there we go. Cracked on puns, man. Really?
You need a break. Focus. An apple. Here.
See if that'll work.
Steady. Oh, nice.
There we go. I got you another TV.
Easy now. A banana. Quick, the apple.
Oh, finally.
Focus.
Alright, so I need 2 more burger switches. Where the heck am I gonna find them? Trying to get this one and it's like hard.
Ready? Go, go!
There we go. Got it. Oh.
Ready? Go!
All right. I didn't see that track change. I need a second. My eyes are starting to like get a little dried out from staring at the screen. Ugh. Take a drink and resume. What the graphics blinking is doing here, but all right.
Ready? Go!
All right, man. Take care. I'm not going to be sure for too much longer either. Oh my god.
Oh no!
That bouncing.
One left! Breeze through that one!
There we go. I think I've seen more of these banana challenges in this level than I have in like a while.
What an adventure! Cool! Steady. Nice! Cool!
So how do I get to that?
You okay? You need a break. You okay? We need a break. Nice one! Aim. You okay? Steady.
Oh there we go. Slayer's taking a lot longer than I thought it would.
Got some goodsies.
I just don't understand how to get up to that area. I mean, I see a vent. Oh.
Should we teal?
Yep, we're doing it. The teleport thing will never not be funny. No! Oh. Saved by the bell.
Steady.
Alright, so where's the last burger switch? It's right there. So I think it's actually... See if we can at least finish this level before I go to bed. That's kind of the plan. So, where's all the salt?
Focus. Here's a banana! All right! Heads up!
Didn't realize it was dissolving. Nice one. She's being sarcastic on that.
Let's get going.
I just realized I said that. I gotta position my microphone better so it's not over the top of my vision. Oh, I gotta do all this again? Well, this isn't so bad.
Focus. Steady. Awesome! Focus. Look out!
There we go. That is a big ass burger, man. That is a huge burger. Oh no. Once I put the final piece in place at the core of the stage with the set. His mining company struggled until he found and exploited the bananium roots. Interesting. The banana burger's back in the menu and stacked as high as they come. But you know what else? You know what's got us feeling low as we can go? That stupid thing. Now there's this hard purple stuff on our burger, and who wants to take a bite of that? There must be some way to get that steak out of there. This is the 80-meter mark. That's as tall as two Kong elders stacked on top of each other. Patty up and party on. You've reached the 120-meter mark. The zebra's cooling tower is about as this tall too. Higher heights, bigger bites.
It's our getaway!
I don't know why we're putting a getaway here, considering they just complained about having a big purple thing in there. Whatever, we're taking it. I love how it's burger themed.
So soft. Check it out. I got a bun pillow. I mean, a pillow made out of a bun. I tore it off of the burger. It's all fluffy, and it smells a little like bananas. Hey now, no eating it. It's my pillow, not your midnight snack. Good night. Got some goodsies.
Good job getting us off. We're about 200 meters up. A great view from a burger so tall, only a giant could eat it all. Welcome to the Feral Wheel. This is where we inspect the food and make sure it's ready to ship out. Apparently a guest dropped his key when he flew through here. I wish it was easy to retrieve it for them. Oh. Huh. Didn't even know that guy was there.
Hey, a disc! Steady.
Alright. I think... Oh, yeah. I think this is a good place to call it for the night. Because I feel like we're getting really close to the end of the game, I think. I probably could finish it off, but I don't know how much longer I have, if I have an hour or 2 hours or so on. And judged by the fact that it's already basically 7 o'clock in the morning, and I got to be at work today, I don't want to push my luck. So what we're going to do is I'm going to come back tonight, and or tomorrow. I'm not sure which yet. I might take a day off. But yeah, we're gonna get this finished up because like I said, I think we're probably pretty close to being done. You know, which is a good thing because that means we can finally move on to other games. So let's kind of wrap things up, I think. And let's see here. Yeah. All right. So I hope you guys had fun today, because I did. You know, a little more quiet today. Not quite as animated as usual, but you know, I'm focusing on just kind of blocking in and getting this over with and getting this done. Like, and don't take my like desire to kind of speed through to the end here as like some kind of a, you know, negative on the game, because the game is great. The game is really fun. You know, it's very like cathartic to constantly be breaking things and collecting things and all that. But yeah, I just have so many games I want to play. I just can't afford to take, you know, like play games that just suck up too much time. You know, like, I feel bad about that too, because like this stuff never used to be an issue. There's just so many games to play. So many games. Too many games. Like, well, what are we gonna do? There's too many games. There's too many games, chat. I don't know what to do anymore. Too many games. Too many games. Anyways. Yeah, there's just too many games, chat. Too many games. Alright, anyways. Yeah, we'll just wrap it up for tonight, and you know, I mean, we got a good 4.5 hour stream tonight. I'd say we made good progress either way. But yeah, I might take tomorrow off. I'm not sure, but either way, we're getting this done. So Thursday they're having starting a Sonic Crossworlds, Sonic Racing Crossworlds event. It's like a beta test, basically, trial period, what you want to call it. And it's going to be from Thursday till like Sunday, I think. So we'll definitely be diving into that as well before I really get started in any other plans. Because I do want to play it, try it out. After that, spooky season should be starting. So like I talked about at the beginning of the stream, you know, we're going to be jumping into a whole bunch of spooky games for a while. Broken up by, you know, whatever seems interesting or just whatever is a good palate cleanser. But yeah, I have some, you know, bigger games, you know, on the docket. So, one of those is going to be Silent Hill 2 Remake. So it should be pretty fun to do that. But yeah, other than that, I think we're going to call it for night. So thank you everybody for coming out. Appreciate it. Sorry that Blue Sky didn't work out too well for notification. There was something wrong with their site and they were kind of slow and it was glitching out. I did eventually post one, a little bit later into the stream. So sorry about the late notification if you're on Blue Sky and you were following me. I don't know what's up with Blue Sky these days. It feels like it's dying again. You know, till the next time that Twitter shits the bed, I guess. There's still people on it, and I still like being on it. So, you know, I will continue to post that I'm going live on Blue Sky. I do try to keep it about as active as my Twitter. Because I left Twitter for a bit and just posted only on Blue Sky, but I realized that, like, you got to go where the people are, even if you don't like the platform. You know, the reach is just better on Twitter. So, sucks because Elon Musk is a bitch, but, you know, it is what it is. There is no ethical consumption of capitalism and all that. But yeah, so here we be, yar. But yeah, so bummer about that. Sorry. We'll try and be better about that next time. I'm probably going to start enabling Discord for updates, like go live updates and stuff. It might make it easier because Discord seems to be the most reliable way to let people know like when we're going live and stuff. So hopefully that would be a better option than just kind of posting on Twitter and going, hey, I'm live, you know. So it also would help build a community and stuff too, you know, because people would be coming to the Discord to check things out. So yeah, I might spend some time working on that too, but I'm also trying to figure out more of the channel point stuff, which I did get some of that started. So, you know, but you know, always looking for more ideas for channel point rewards. So let me know. But yeah, other than that, I'm out. Take care, guys, and I will see you on the next one. Bye-bye. Whoop. Wrong mute button. Oh, of course. All right. We're doing that again. All right, guys. Take care. Bye-bye.